Time to start the streaming.
Welcome to Biomutant.
I've heard the game is pretty easy, even on medium. I don't know, we'll start on medium, just...
Encode your DNA. Let's see. Define your genetic structure. Choose a genetic resilience.
I think that seems pretty good.
Choose your first style.
So what is this, like white and red?
Pick your main color.
I feel like I could get a better look if I didn't have this big ass sword. Kind of blocking some of it.
Choose your detail color. Pick a class. Commando. Psy-freak. Saboteur. Sentinel. Saboteur. Saboteur chosen. That'll work. Here's somebody with a troubled past, drawn into the spotlight of a story that's already begun.
Just wonder if we can go back there. Nope. Okay, so that's how spring works. You just end up crawling.
We're already at a crossroads. Choosing a path in life is that fork in the road where you make a choice or simply stop living. But for you, it's not only a crossroad, but a choice. A reflection of your key, the primal energy that flows through everything.
I wish they had like more of a gray option. Like not quite good, not quite evil. They kind of built it up like that.
Let me introduce myself. I'm the light and bright side of you, or your inner voice to be precise. An echo of balance and consequence of your actions as you move forward.
Seems more like you're being light-headed if you ask me, but you'll come around eventually.
But what comes around goes all the way back around. So, it's better to stick to your instincts. You can't fight what's in your nature.
In your nature, and here I was hoping we'd be all about natural selection, survival of the strongest, and so forth. If that's not instinct, then I don't know what is.
Natural selection is all about evolution and progress, and as soon as there's enough light, darkness will disappear.
I don't know about that. As long as there's light, there's always going to be a shadow that's cast, so there's always going to be darkness.
Guess left can be right, sometimes. Right is always right.
I probably should have went left since I'm left-handed.
Stories of death and the bodies left behind. A reminder that we're at the mercy of nature and the one that preys on others. Do you remember the beast that shattered your family? Or did you choose to forget? You turned your back on our world and got lost in your own. Meanwhile, the predator only grew stronger. better make a run for it. This is not the time nor place to end this story. This time, it was best to run and live to fight another day. Let us hope you're ready for it when it comes. The Predator isn't the only threat. The wildlife started to mutate when the end of days began, and the Tree of Life started to die.
Ching! Okay, so triangle does nothing. Nope, can't break that. Just make sure there's nothing I can loot. See system. Narrator. I don't have to go leave you as is for now. Jump, dodge, run. Oh, okay. So I guess triangle does like the devil trigger kind of thing. Bunker 101. information or anything like that. What is it, little guy? Is little Timmy down in the well?
The oil sludges everywhere. To most, it only means death, but some have adapted to the new environment and changed with it. Evolution has its ways. Cutting edge. Cut that one down. Refreshing.
Fuck. Yeah, the lock-on system would have really helped. I don't know why they didn't think to add a lock-on system. Oh.
You're injured.
Oh, crap. Okay, that's where I came out from. That would end up like the horse from Neverending Story. Nope, nope, nope. I wasn't sure if that was my natural fur color or just the tar appearing.
Carving it up. You've got more than a flesh wound. Bullets everywhere.
don't know if it's because I'm playing on a base PS4 or what. It does feel a little janky. I hope they patch it out at some point. Energy, health. Ain't got nothing. Right.
Reflexed.
Square, square, triangle. Okay, not that different from Yakuza combat. Look out. I wonder if anyone's gonna try to do like a naked playthrough. Nice, nice.
Look, an emergency box from the once was. A rare sight.
Oh, crap. Here. That would have been embarrassing.
That pipe looks weak. The claw bar should come in handy. Whoa! It's time to find a way out of this place. No, really, I mean it. The Morks produce biomatter in their multi-organ that they shed under distress. Blobs that affect the cellular coding strands of any living being when absorbed, including you. Slash. Tapped hard. That's going to leave a mark. Don't slip. Toxanol built vessels called arks to save themselves from the impending doom. But was it too late? It is only from the flight logs of the single ark they left behind that we know other arks traveled through the sky and beyond. It seems those that came before us never lost hope in finding a new home for their kind.
Seriously, why would you call your company Toxanol?
Just a few moves left. Make them count. There are few records of the chain of events that led to the big apocalypse eons ago, but it's clear the world wasn't prepared for how recklessly the Toxanol Corporation would make its mark on the world. Their rare earth mining and nuclear industries generated tons of waste, and without consideration for the future, they dumped it all in landfills until they ran out of space. That's when they made the big mistake. They began dumping the toxic waste in the surf just off the coast instead, assuming that it would sink and decay with time. And they were right. But no one was prepared for what was about to unfold. Once in the surf, the radiation interfered with the genetics of the wildlife and created bizarre mutations in their offspring. It had an inconceivable impact on biodiversity and the entire ecosystem. The world as they knew it crumbled as nature retaliated. It would never be the same again, and what remained of it became ours. The sound of spark metal going pew-pew is never a good thing. It's coming from behind that door. A warning label. The box. It's going to take a bit of puzzling to short-circuit the door. Just a few moves left. Make them count. There you go. The wheeled one is outnumbered. You'd better help him out. Swoo! Chop it up. Hold on to that. That's the last of them. Let's talk to the wheeled one before backup arrives.
I wonder if that's what I would look like in this crazy world.
iboda kelmo loa tolu dum.
He wants to thank you for taking his side against the scavengers. He sounds familiar. You just can't figure out why.
Kutuvun poputu yowotulua.
He presents himself as out of date. He knows he's way overdue, but he hasn't given up.
Evun kutubuvum.
He doesn't seem surprised that you don't recognize him. You were just a child back then, the night everything changed.
Tamuk gabamuk tab. Befarvihita untukub kirko.
There have been rumors of a one-eyed Ronin seen outside the Great Wall, and he's happy to see it's true.
Evun kutubuvum.
The legend of the one-eyed child that grew up as an outcast is old and sad.
Yuba duluwa. Miami.
The child could have been anyone, but the evil it had fled had left a mark, a facial scar to remember the past.
Yuba duluwa. Bebukon untabe.
It's a scar you're covering under that eye patch, isn't it? But he would have recognized you anyways. You look exactly like your Muma.
Tulua ba voli fofo bakwa papamu.
There's no doubt you're the child, and that what Lupa Lupin did to your village, your Muma and Popsy, was the beginning of the end. He says it has taken you a long time to bring the past back up to the present, to find your way back, but he's grateful you have. It was after the attack that the unity fell apart. Your Muma's disciples divided and formed tribes as a reaction to the blight that had fallen upon the land. After the old village was destroyed and you disappeared, a struggle between the families erupted, and over time, the disciples turned against each other. Had it not been for the Tree of Life, no one would have survived. He hopes you at least remember the tree. Asks if you were tired, as it's a bit of a hike here from the village. He wonders if your Muma knows you are here. You're such a good child, so you probably did. Even the young forget. He understands why you came all the way out here, to see them, the potato people. The potato people, or Nono, are a wonder, somehow interlinked with this little tree here, fueling its source of life.
I bet that's what John Travolta's persona would look like.
You might be right. Like potatoes, they're packed with energy, an excellent source of ki. The Nono prefer to hide in glitter grass. He says you should get over there and ruffle it. See if you can make one come out of hiding.
Hi, Ghostmas, Gemas, whatever that name is. How are you doing? Get on, little guy. Oh, fuck. No! Start from last checkpoint. I thought he was a stronger swimmer at that by this point. Hi.
You found one. You should be proud. They don't come out for everyone. The Nono's key energy is just what the Pensai needs to complete its cycle and grow into a tree of life. Only time will tell. At least his intention is to dedicate his life to it. He has the feeling the fate of the world depends on it. You'll need a net to catch the Nono, and he wants you to use his, but asks you to be gentle. The Nono are sensitive beings, an embodiment of Ki, the primal energy.
Look at that thing. Looks like a sentient hot pocket or a pig in a blanket. Nah.
You handle that net like you've never done anything else. He's impressed. He's grateful for all the help he can get. There's lots of Nono out there that need to be guided to the roots of the Pensai tree. Oh, it'll need a continuous flux of Ki over the 12 months to come, so countless, he'd say.
You mean 20 years?
One day, he hopes the tree will have grown tall enough to sustain the world. But today, your focus is getting this one to become one with the tree.
Woo, that's some crazy fertilizer.
Now that you've seen the Nono's connection with the tree with your own eyes, you have no reason to doubt. From this day on, he'll make nurturing the Pensai into a tree of life, a life goal, not only for our village's sake, but for all of us, everyone. One day, the land won't be as peaceful. Not even your Muma will be able to protect us. He says you'd better hurry back to the village before your Muma comes looking for you. You did good. No, she's got lots on her mind and needs rest after the raid last night on the Lupin camp with her disciples. Wonders if they let the Predator family live or not. He lost you there for a while, but no memory is alone. It's part of a trail you can follow. He says he remembers every single day he devoted to growing the Tree of Life, but now he's afraid it might be in vain. The tree started to die when the end of days begun, and it wasn't long after that that the World Eaters arrived. Records tell of the ruinous devastation the Toxanol Corporation inflicted on the land. The apocalypse sparked a re-evolution, the Second Coming, and our lineage. His friend Gizmo is working on a Mekton and needs help defeating the Jumbo Puff at the end of the West Route. Wiz is still repairing his Octopod to confront the Merc Puff that dwells deep down under the surface at the end of the Northwest Route. Nocco has tamed the Midget and is preparing to take on the Hoof Puff at the end of the East Route. Finally, Goop is almost done with the Googlide, a machine able to ride the waves of the surf all the way out to the Porky Puff at the end of the route to the southeast. Out of Date says his friends are gearing up to stop the World Eaters. There's one at the end of each route. The road ahead won't be easy, but he's counting on your support. His friends aren't strong enough to end this on their own. He wants you to understand that you'll all die if the tree isn't saved. His friends have prepared something specific for each World Eater. The Mekton, the Octopod, the Majute, and the Googlide are almost ready to ride. Regardless, you'll meet again once you've played your part in the tribe war and the situation with the World Eaters. You're getting the hang of it. Quickest way out is through the roof where they came in, and the rope looks strong enough to climb. Know that the Tree of Life is dying. Its days are numbered. Without help, it can't endure the environmental change and assault from the World Eaters. A signpost maps it out for the cartographically challenged. Let's see. must be the World Eater that chewed off Out of Date's leg. You'll need a hat trick to bring that down. The World Eaters have made their marks on our world over time. That's not the first nor the last village it'll leave in its wake. Look, a survivor. Glad to see someone made it out alive. He's heard the stories about the terror inflicted by the World Eaters to other enclaves, but never expected one to come all the way here. He worries there won't be much left to save if this continues, even if the Tree of Life survives the attack. He doesn't know what your connection is to this place, but something tells him you've stayed true to your heart. Anyway, he needs help and says it's by your actions you'll be judged, not by your intentions. He's grateful for that. You still seem to have a spark of light in you.
Ah! That's a spark of light in you!
That's right. Smack that spark out before it starts.
You don't have to be so harsh. It's such a little spark.
Take it out now while it's small.
There's always another spark.
There's Out of Date again. He must have missed something important. Out of Date says you will make a better stand against the World Eaters with the support of a tribe, and there are two nearby. The Myriad tribe is likely to be a good match as they act on the understanding of the greater good and have a code of honor. Regardless of who you choose, it won't be easy, as the conflict between the tribes is worse than ever, teetering on the brink of war. The Myriad's conviction to stop the World Eaters began when the Leviathans rose from the depths of the surf. Siding with the Myriad's movement for wholeness in a fragmented world might seem like the logical thing to do, but is it the right thing? One thing's certain, though. Destiny arrives all the same. The Jagni tribe only ever had one conviction: to bring balance to the world by wiping out the weak. They believe a cleansing is necessary to restore the world, and want to let the World Eaters bring down the Tree of Life. But siding with Jagni isn't necessarily a bad thing. Fate will find a way.
That just sounds really dark.
Out of Date says someone needs to break the stalemate and shift the balance of power to either Jagni's or Myriad's side. He believes the tribe's Sifus, Myriad especially, will listen to you and expects you to pay at least one of them a visit and play your part. He can sense you share Myriad's view on the world. The Myriad would embrace someone willing to fight against the tyranny of the Jagni. Out of Date will be waiting for you beneath the Tree of Life if you lose track of what you need to do. Regardless, you'll meet again once you've played your part in the tribe war and the situation with the World Eaters.
Which one is this?
Another fork in the road. It's either the tunnel or the motor bridge. What'll it be?
Biome. Was that Mothmouth? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the blaze move. Circle, I guess. Should I go for the biome or moths? I think I'll go with the biome. See if I can use my flames to try and ignite it or something. I think that's the one I got right now, ain't it? Yeah. No. I was hoping it would be like on Titanfall or something. Like where you can like lay out some gas and then ignite it.
It's unusual that natural tunnels like this still exist. Most of them got flooded.
Okay, the guys in the yellow hats, those are myriad.
Your key energy isn't up for that.
Yeah.
This area was beautiful before the tribe war began. Look at it now. It's a war zone.
Huh. Trench warfare.
That's the Myriad Tribe's fortress. Will they be friends or foe? You should head up there. That way you'll know.
Hold on, gotta take a leak.
Let's see.
I feel like video games need more peeing mechanics. Okami had it. Death Stranding had it.
It's a beaten path to that door.
Yeah, this
If
game
you go
has it.
there, you'd better make an entrance. Says they're wary of strangers. They're at war. He can see you're a free spirit, so he'll let you in. The Sifu is always interested in meeting someone open to joining their cause.
Sibi? Lappanen aginkan man. Keratna falo putut mustugai la wute.
The Myriad tribe act on understanding of the greater good and a code of honor. They believe uniting the tribes is the only way to restore the peace. The Sifu is convinced that defeating the World Eaters and saving the Tree of Life is the only way to make the world a better place. He welcomes you to the Myriad Fort and introduces himself as the tribe's Sifu. But he was hoping you'd show up. The news of a vigilante Ronin on crusade crossing the Great Wall through the crack in Bunker 101 has preceded you. He heard you took out of Dateside against the scavengers in Bunker 101. It seems you believe in helping your next, and that's something you have in common. He's convinced you've returned for a reason, and is glad you chose to come here. There's something about your spirit that sparks memories of you as a kidling. He can still sense you're kind-hearted. The Sifu says sometimes one memory can make another come to life. He hasn't thought about your Muma for ages, even though she taught him a lot. He was one of the original Wang Fu disciples. Your Muma invented Wang Fu. Originally, it consisted of unarmed combat and the 6 weapons: the boomerang, the shuriken, the bow, the staff, the nunchuk, and the hook and chain. The Sifu says it's time to set the past aside, at least for now. Unrest is sweeping the land, and there are rivals in all directions. Myriad wants unity between the tribes. Their goal is understanding of the greater good and establishing a code of honor. If you believe there's some good in everyone, there's still hope for tomorrow. You'll unite the tribes and defeat the World Eaters to save the Tree of Life. He was hoping you'd join them. You understand that there's no harm in doing good to others. The Sifu was waiting for something to tip the balance in their favor, and with you by their side, he's confident you can unite the other tribes. The one you should coerce first is the Jagni tribe.
Let me try and coerce them.
The Myriad were placed here to fulfill a certain purpose, chosen to unite the tribes and take control of their destiny. The tribes need a firm hand guiding them into the future.
Okay, but I don't know if I'll be able to help coerce them.
Their kin have run out of options and found themselves backed into a corner. Even those who desire peace have been forced to prepare for war. You need to take the struggle to the enemy, or the enemy will bring it to you. When survival is threatened, there's no other option left but war. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen. You both have gentle minds, so they want to wage a gentle war. A war that bonds as much as it breaks. Tells you not to be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you. Claim the rival outposts and earn the right to wield the tribe weapon. Once you've dealt with the rivals' outposts, you'll challenge their Sifu to unite their tribe with yours and let your kin share land again. They passed the point of no return as their words lost power and see no other way forward than using violence to combat violence. Seeing you brings back his memories of the old village. Myriad wants unity between the tribes. Their goal is understanding of the greater good and establishing a code of honor. He remembers your kind and unselfish soul and can sense you still have it in you, the will to do good. Anyway, the memories you make with your family are strong and can sometimes come to life. Passing the old village on your way to the first rival outpost might help. He can't blame you for not remembering, but he can sense the stillness of something lost.
Well then, let's get going. Okay, I've seen people interact with these characters, like, but they don't really do much.
Surprised you're out there as the sun goes down. Says you should take it easy. Every root of the tree is fixed in the earth, but for how long? Has plenty to do, so no worries.
Aw, no destructible stuff. Wait, is this the Jagni? Oh no, wait. I'm gonna get a complete circle here. How I managed to do that, I don't know.
It's a bridge. Just get over it.
Hardy har har, sir. Okay, that's the Jagni tribe. This is where my village used to be. Nothing. Dumpster diving. Who doesn't love going dumpster diving?
Better beware, that's a mump up ahead. They were hit hard by evolution, the wonky ones especially, deformed and unfurred. Now that's a flesh wound. Half-lifed.
Crap. I forgot which one was healed. I guess I'll try it one more time.
Better beware, that's a mump up ahead. They were hit hard by evolution, the wonky ones especially, deformed and unfurred. It's becoming terminal. That's the stuff. Personal. gotta hurt.
Level 3. Myriad again. I guess I was on the right track.
You feel faster.
Hmm. Bam, bam, bam.
time is lost on this place, but it evokes a tingling sensation. There's something special about it, drawing you closer. Let's
That
see.
just seems disrespectful for some reason.
As time passes, memories fade, and sometimes feelings change. It's not about who you were, it's about who you'll become. This story is far from over. Echoes of a long-lost past, like whispers in the wind.
Goop.
Here's someone who takes each day as it comes. He asks how you are today. Then he wants you to know that if you find yourself going through bad times, you should just keep going. He wonders where you've been. He hopes you've been out at the lake, practicing your swimming technique. Learning to swim can be scary when you don't know what you're doing. But fortunately, he's here to give you a helping hand. He thinks you should really know how to swim by now. And he'll be honored.
Oh boy, time for a redneck swimming lesson.
He says, that wasn't too bad, was it? At least you learned that you'll drown if you don't swim. But you need practice. Lots of practice. Great things usually happen to those who never stop trying. He hopes you'll be one of them. You just need more time in the surf. That's the only way you'll ever learn how to swim. You can never try too hard. Judging by your Mooma's look, it seems you forgot something. You promised you'd train with her before the sun goes down. It's time to go.
I like how the appearance of the parents change depending on your character. A lot of times it's just the same character model, no matter like how you design your character.
You know you can't make up for lost time. You should know, practice makes perfect. As long as it doesn't kill you, it'll only make you stronger. She'll see you at the village square. She'll be waiting for you. There will be a surprise for you at the end, too. Here's another familiar face with lots on his mind. Asks how you're feeling today. Being nice comes easy for him. That doesn't make it less important. He was hoping you could help him pick up some scrap for a thingamajig he's working on. He's happy to hear that from someone that's a part of the coming generation. You owe it to yourself to protect the environment. You should look for things that are recyclable. It shouldn't take you too long to find some.
Alright, now we're getting into crafting.
He wonders what usefulness you found. He says every little thing counts. He can work wonders with almost anything and asks if you know how to upcycle. That's the spirit. You can't make a difference unless you get your hands dirty. He'd love to teach you to upcycle, and the scrap you found would be a good start.
$674, $673.
You did well, but he can't help but wonder why you decided to craft a weapon. He appreciates those able to deliver a sharp remark. He understands, but hopes you won't be needing it anytime soon. He thinks mastering the 6 weapon styles of Wang Fu is more than enough for anyone. He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this. It looks like she's starting to lose her patience. You know she doesn't like waiting for you. She wants to see you on the village square right away. Then you've got a good excuse. You share a responsibility to prevent hardship on nature and the environment. It's your future. She wants you to grow up and start thinking for yourself. You really need to find yourself before she's gone. She won't live forever, you know that. But she intends to make the most of every day she gets, especially the ones you share together. You've always followed your own path, but this time she needs you to follow her. She wants you to understand that whatever path you choose in life, you must stay true to yourself. They look determined. Better watch out. He asks you to stop right there and wonders where you think you're going. He says that it's not too late for you to turn back, though. There's no way they'll let you pass. He wants to know who you think you are. He says you're right. Nobody can tell him what he can and can't do, and that includes you.
Oh, but yeah, I have a feeling I wasn't gonna win that one no matter what.
She asks if you're hurt. What happened? If confidence is silent and insecurity is loud, she thinks you're absolutely right. The most important thing is that you're okay. It's time to focus on your training now. You won't need excuses if you are strong in your conviction. Here's someone close to heart, doing what he does best. Seeing you always puts a smile on your Popsy's face. He wants to know how you're feeling. He heard you helped Gizmo clean up. He's proud of you. He asks if you could help him, too, before you leave for training. He'll talk to her, sure, but you know she wants you to accept responsibility for your own actions and future. He suggests you get going and find him gadgets and ideas for how you can upcycle some old fabrics. He's curious to see what you found. He's all for renewal and has even considered making the trip out into the wilds to look for a bionucleus pool and refresh his DNA. He can work wonders with pretty much anything and asks if you know how to upcycle. Says at least dirty hands are proof that you tried, and that counts. That you failed this time doesn't mean you can't succeed the next. He says it's about time you learned how, and offers to teach you, starting with the scrap you found.
I hate sneezing.
The style might be too edgy for his taste, but it looks sharp on you. He knows she's already proud of you and everything you've achieved so far. You should take it with you, wear it to practice.
Kumu unu shalaf
He thinks you should. She'll be proud of you.
diava.
He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this.
Pialtuma.
Your Muma says it's about time you got here.
Kututuku.
Hopes you're as ready as you claim to be.
Gendrana mala. Kanyala no toro.
She says she is eager to get started. You don't have much time left before the sun goes down.
Tropalo. Andro?
But there's enough time left for repetition, and you need it. Training dummies don't hit back.
Kututuku.
That's a good attitude as long as you keep learning.
Brumblena marsamon.
Your Muma says you did well today. She's so proud of you.
Inadab sunka.
Thanks you for being such a good student.
Volakamunum rutna. Kanaruta.
Been working on a present for you, with the help of Gizmo and Wiz.
Inadab sunka. Aplitonumuta.
You should go see him and find out what it is. You've deserved it.
Yo no massaman buru.
Says he's always thought so well of you, just like her.
Oh, so this is our guy's little grasshopper thing.
Catchy.
Aplitonumuta.
Your Muma says she's never seen an apparatus as green as this little thing. It's wonderful.
Kalino.
Figuring that out is half the fun.
Pala. Asil natu.
A piece of Scraptronics like this has built-in old-world tech that makes it a potent communication device.
Tatenko baba sakting.
It's called an automaton, and it's hardwired to your DNA. It'll follow wherever you go and see whatever you see.
Pala.
Says it's not a record keeper, more like a companion.
Vaseno kasaman buru.
Your Muma says you look tired. No wonder. It's been a long day.
Tatenko baba sakting.
She's so happy you made the most of it. Rest, and you'll find strength for tomorrow. Nothing could stop Luca Lupin from setting the world on fire.
Antoro. Kimsi.
That seems abrupt.
Your Muma urges you to blaze a trail. A burnt kidling will learn to dread fire. That's just adding fuel to the flames. Give it a last burst and you'll make it.
Kalino?
Your Muma says this is it. The time has come. She must fight Lupa Lupin. This time there's no escape. She can hear him coming.
Verena Masalapu.
Lupa Lupin is a problem older than you.
Kuri kumbala muma. Asana yotutupu.
Whatever happens, you need to know she loves you. And everything she's done has been to protect you, your Popsy, and those she was chosen to lead.
Asana yotutupu.
She tells you to stay back. This is her fight. It has nothing to do with you. History has finally caught up with her. She loves how brave you are, but she can't be worrying about you while she fights. This is her fight. Here it comes. The past coming to haunt the present.
Oh shit. So do I have to get him down to a certain health?
You must go through fire and water to make it out of here. Your Muma says you can make it if you believe in it. Where she goes, you go. Blood is thicker than water. You're in deep surf. Don't make waves. The surf goes where it wants to go. It'll take you to the shore as long as you go with the flow.
Come on, almost there. Really? What was I supposed to do? God, I hate this kind of cryptic bullshit.
Death is not to be feared by one who has lived life with a pure heart. A part of her will live on in you. The creature is hungry for more. Nothing is going to stand in its way now.
She gonna open her eyes?
If a sacrifice is made for someone else, it's not lost, but passed on to the next. Life must go on. Real sacrifice comes from love and necessity when all other options are exhausted. The ultimate test of conscience is the willingness to give up anything to save what you truly care about. What you do for yourself dies with you. What you do for your kin remains and makes you immortal in their memory. As the moment fades and is lost, the only thing that remains is loneliness. It doesn't mean you'll forget your past. It simply means you need to move on. Sharp-dressed. Nothing like a good length of razor-sharp steel. Let's build something. Stylish as stylish can be.
So I gotta craft some new stuff, but it ain't letting me really.
The tribe's caught a fluffy hulk. Better watch out, it's no pet. They couldn't keep it down. Fluff hulk's on the loose.
Ah.
You don't have the key energy for that. Ready to take on the world. Slice and dice. Took care of it. You're low on health.
What the fuck?
Try again when you have some key energy.
Fuck. Like, am I missing something? Was there something I was supposed to put on my weapons?
You could experiment with that. What are you thinking about making? Let's see.
Need to work on my parrying. I'm always bad at parrying. That's...
They couldn't keep it down. Fluff Hulk's on the loose.
Y'all should help me out here.
The deep cut. You're failing. You gave them no choice but to take it down, even though they'd planned to take the Fluff Hulk out to the Farfnaki leaves and let it go. They've received news a Ronin had strengthened their ranks and were looking forward to meeting you. A group of myriad crusaders already headed out to Jagni's Mercadorpus outpost and are waiting for you there. You should hurry there and help them best the outpost. You complete them. From this point on, the myriad is unbroken.
All right.
Better not keep the Crusaders waiting.
Yeah, I know where to go. I'm just gonna make sure there's nothing I can loot here.
Toxanol was something called a corporate juggernaut, and our world still bears the marks of the massive ecological catastrophes they inflicted upon the land. The apocalypse they caused was the end of days for their world. But for us, it was simply a beginning. Look, an emergency box from the old days when... Wow, bet that nut makes a tight fist. Tunnels like this still carry echoes from the past. Can you hear it? Chop, chop! In the face. That notice board, filled with the leftovers of used-to-be wants. You're getting close to one of those old Toxanol brick towns. Pay attention. The Toxanol Corporation made this place, and then just threw it away when they were done with it. Well, small ones. Places like this were cheap back in those days, and there was plenty of space. Get done with one place, you just build another. There must be a track somewhere in this brick town. Just hope it's not buried. Is something sinister hiding among the trees? This corner of the world is called Bricktown.
Alright. It's always under the couch cushion, isn't it?
Would you look at that? Looks like the Fry Sparker's knobs need to be in sync if you want to get the hardware working. It's a Fry Sparker mindset. Boom, you got something. It's not exactly what you wanted, but you got it right away. The end is coming to the world, and everything else.
Then why am I searching for junk? What the fuck? Okay, I wasn't really expecting that.
You're bruised.
Tis but a scratch.
Sharp steel. Hurts a lot. Worth going outside just to see the night sky. A flush stool. Seems like the tighteners on the piping need to be unturned correctly to drain the flush stool. Just a few moves left. Make them count. That's the kind of trouble you really want to wash away.
Nice.
Darkness makes you miss the light. Think of the things you could build. Dust it off and start cutting. You found the whereabouts, the deepest, darkest forest in the land, sometimes hard to see for all the trees. Not much left of that one. You're hurt bad. Close encounter. Don't trip over what you can't see. That's a Jagni tribe outpost. Hammering away. Slash and dash. Body blow. Pow!
The hell's that?
even harder to take you down. You could make something amazing. Mercadorpa's outpost, a Jagni tribe stronghold. Let's see. Says it's time to set the outpost free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to the rival captain. Clarifies that rigging the odds in your favor in preparation of the takeover is one thing, but collateral damage is another. Here's the first line of defense. It's a bomb lobber. That hit the spot, wrecked it. That twirly wheel works that drain pipe. Spin the twirly wheel and open that drain. Just a few moves left. Make them count. Everything's clocking together. Put a key in that. Keep going. That cage is holding a helper. They never lost hope you'd come, but weren't sure if they'd last long enough to see it. Says the tribe's been hard on them. Won't hesitate to carve out some revenge on those who hurt them. A sharpshooter. The scaffolding looks unstable.
Alrighty then.
Better stay clear of the red ray. Here's the second line of defense. Red means danger. Timber. Bet a big bump will bring it down. Switched off the light. A barrel shoot. Smack it to get a barrel out of it. Then hit it toward the gate and blast it.
That's what I was
That
supposed to
looks splody. Shoot it and watch it blow. Not too close, though. Kaboom! You're in. Almost there. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
Alrighty then. Nice.
Oh.
Says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You've earned the privilege of carrying the tribe's weapon. Figures the honor belongs to the tribe, too. Out of Date says he's doing his best to keep up, but from what he can tell, it seems you're making progress with the tribe conflict.
Tuloya, voto lola, ilfov ugvuhu, obra bu.
He had a feeling you'd get along with the Myriad tribe, but it remains to be seen what the future holds for your alliance.
Cantita duela bofo tuloya, voto lola.
You seem to share the same values as the Myriad tribe. You both have the same optimistic outlook on life. At least, for now.
Shintuata motivua.
But Out of Date emphasizes that solving the tribe conflict won't matter unless you help make a stand against the World Eaters. That doesn't sound good. Out of Date's forebodings are justified. The jumbo puff needs to be taken care of.
Cantita duela bof. Yevofo lola nofo.
He says the time has come to confront the jumbo puff at the end of the west route.
Loma toaha.
Gizmo is working on making his mekton strong enough to endure the oxygen-deprived dead zone all the way out to the World Eater. You should get over there and see what you can do to help.
Ah, dang it.
Shine's happy that the Myriad can count on a friend as bright as you. Says you should take it easy. A plan is all you need. The perfect little cutter. Finally, a bit of glow.
That extra damage. It's an armor piercing. Okay, that beeping sound was a little unsettling.
Happy you're no longer so shy. Good says goodbye to you.
Doesn't seem to be much of a change.
Someone will pay dearly for that. The sun is high.
Cool.
Let's see. That's a gnote. Easy prey for Lupin. For everyone else, they're a perfect mount and easily tamed if they are kept fed. That's a resource totem, a monument left behind by those that picked scrap, trying to keep the area clean. That's a resource totem, a monument left behind by those that picked scrap, trying to keep the area clean. You're here for a reason. It's up to you to figure out what that is.
Alright, that seemed like a weird bug or something. So many places to go, so many places to see.
It suits you. You have a chance to change the future for good or bad.
I know. What the fuck?
Makes you look smarter. This area is biocontaminated. It's really hazardous. Embrace the day. Talks about how it didn't used to be so dark at night. The end of the world means the end of light, too. Without light to guide the way, they keep getting lost out on the goo. Could you restart the Lumen Tower so they can find their way at night again? Can't say for sure, since they don't know what broke it. Says to head toward the goo and look up at the sky. Can't miss it. Once you find the Lumen Tower, climb inside and get the light started back up. Easy, right? Can't wait until they can glide the goo by night again. Says they'd all love you for it. You and the Netra tribe share ideals, and that's a risk. We'll be around when you return. dark time is coming. Just hold on until the dawn. Now you can focus.
Oh, I see how it works now.
Who'd leave rubber scrap lying around like that?
Ruby.
Maybe it's later than you think. Hard to tell at night. Someone could probably make good use of that plastic scrap over there. That's some sharp wood scrap there. Watch for splinters. That ruin could still be something in it. You might want to fall back. Well placed. Teeth shatterer. Running low. Punched up. This one seems to be in good spirits, despite being left here for dead. Has heard that you have a sense of compassion and trusts it's in your nature to help those in need. Asks you to do the right thing for the sake of your conscience. It's only through your inner conflict you're held accountable for your actions. Is grateful you chose that. You can't be good without doing good for others.
Fan that flame!
Wait, no! Bright light blinds! It's dangerous.
I've got all the cold, sick burns you need, Dark.
Oh, do you have to insult me over this?
I don't have to, but I want to.
Jesus.
Never thought I'd see a twing twang from the back in time again. It's an apparatus that jingle notes. Wonder if it still works. You need to give the tensioners on the machine head a matching adjustment to get the twing twang in tune. Just a few moves left. Make them count. That sounds delicious. You're full of pluck.
Owie. Yeesh. Did not know it was that late.
Let's see. That's the Vroomer. Go, beastie, go. Good to be able to get stuff done while the world is awake.
for flipping unfair.
Nothing gets past you. It's the chug yard.
Okay, I understand that, but how do I get inside?
Locked solid.
Yep.
The board mainly has posts from those that used to work at the chug yard back in the days gone. They don't make much sense these days. Not much more to say about the board, but Gizmo is holed up in the underyard here working on that Mekton of his. The Toxanol Corporation used to run chugger-chuggers out of here, big machines on rails with smokestacks that fouled the air. They can carry you anywhere you like, well, anywhere that they go to, and then you can leg it from there. You're on the right track. Keep your eyes open. Better get moving before the day passes you by. Closer. You lack key energy for that. tribe's always scavenging for scrap, and the yard has plenty to go around. But they should have stuck to looting instead of playing around with sprockets. Bomper Bonker's busy ram-banging the door. This is your chance. Watch it. You dented that one good. Knock it all around. Crit. Time to figure out how you'll spend your night. Take your time. Handy. Yes, you can do anything. The sky's the limit. Now, let's take this back to Earth.
Hey, it's just like that one trailer.
Wow, you really took that all the way down to the end, in flames. Let's see. It's a wonder some of these up and downs still work. Guess they built machines better in the past. The spent nuclear fuel that Toxanol dumped in the surf had detrimental effects on the marine habitats, while the overflowing landfills contaminated the groundwater. Combined, this sent their world hurtling on an inevitable road to ruin. I need to brush up on my Wando, but I have a feeling he believes it was you that caused the bang at the yard. Oh, and he says he knows you. You used to call him Gizmo. He gave you the oil-greased hands when he taught you how to upcycle. Gizmo remembers you as a nice kidling, and he can still sense the warmth of your good heart. But Gizmo says how you experience a memory can be different. You know the story, but sometimes the truth it brings is personal. He hopes you remember that one time he taught you to upcycle, and hopes you've had some use for it over the years. Gizmo says he also has re-memories from the long gone, but unlike you, he doesn't think of the past, for it's gone. He understands history made Lupa Lupin a big part of your past, your present, and soon, your future. You still believe there's some good in everyone. You still have hope for tomorrow. He says you should know that what's meant to be will always find a way, but history shouldn't consume you. Gizmo encourages that. You should forgive, but never forget. It'll provide some comfort to your soul and keep the memory of lost loved ones in your heart.
Light instantly banishes dark.
How much light do you really need?
All the light, all of it!
I mean, you could leave a little space for the dark.
All the light.
Would like to know if you ever doubt the choices you made on the path that brought you to this point. Would you have been happier going in a different direction? Supposes that's all any of us can do. Hard to believe the world is actually going to survive. Just seemed impossible till now. Grateful to you for coming back and doing your best to change things. You were the only chance they had. Wonders if you liked working with the Myriad. They always seemed so centered and so seeking. Thinks that's more than most are. It's hard to keep to a path like that. But that's not important now. Gizmo says it's taken a long time to bring the past up to the present, and where you go from here is up to you. You need to set the past aside, at least for now. He can't leave the Underyard as he has no protection against the vacuum in the dead zone. So you need to salvage scrap to upcycle the Mekton, starting with the old crate outside. You should return when you've retrieved the scrap. There's no time to waste if you want to make the Mekton. There are more crates from before the apocalypse left out in the wild. Easy to find if you keep an eye out. You should be able to gather enough scrap to upgrade the Mekton from them. Everything is at stake. There's short of breath and death to this zone. Better take care. He who half breathes, half lives. That's the leftover you're looking for. Good thing you're not claustrophobic.
Oh, fuck.
Good thing you're not scared of tight places.
Kind of reminded me of Mirage there for a second.
He says that's enough to get the Mekton functional. You'll have an engine, a fuel soaker, a gun, and a gathering net, but no armor, nor enough oxygen supply. He made a suction device, so the Mekton can use the black tar as an instant refuel. You can also use it to clear oily goo puddles, so you can pass and access hard-to-get-to areas. He's been working on another project for the Mekton, a cannon, but it needs ammunition, and by that he means the scripts. He says if they're trained right, they'll turn into a distraction for the jumbo puff. The best way to find scripts is to go talk to Moog. He knows the ins and outs of every breathing thing left alive after the apocalypse. Unfortunately, this means you'll have to venture farther out into the dead zone than Moog's camp on the steep depot. Once you find Moog, he'll be able to give you directions to where you'll find scripts. It's a little feisty and tough critter, a perfect fit for a live ammunition, if you ask him. The grease monkey's Mekton is built sturdy, just like himself. Can you imagine how this place used to look before the dead oil flood? It's beyond late. Might want to hold your breath before you head any further. You're about to witness the breathtaking vistas of what's known as the Dead Zone. In the old world, roads like this really led somewhere. Now, most of them lead to disaster. Imagine you could just go to a place like this to get a proper meal back in the old world. All fired up. Nighttime is ending. Time to make something useful.
Hoping I don't have to fight this guy. Hi
So
again.
many creatures doing
Ghost.
so many things during the day. That over there is Steepo Depot, the cliffside that Moog hangs on to. Crack open that tin can and escape.
Botsie. Inmo. Diava. Sie waxan nach Kalesegi. Lemma.
This one's impressed to see you out here. He figured you'd be dead by now. Not many are as tough and clever as you must be.
Ja.
Claims he goes after the most dangerous game, huge monsters.
Ja.
Moog says that all your power doesn't do you a bit of good if you're not willing to pull the trigger when the time comes.
Baskilka Michael Tagukal.
Choosing what to kill and what to spare are the most important decisions you'll make.
Intabadan.
You might have a steady aim, but you need to be sure that you pick your targets with care.
Diava. Ja.
It's hard to make those life or death decisions for others, but someone's got to do it. Otherwise, they'll do it themselves, and you know they'll miss.
Schon.
Claims he mostly kills whoever he doesn't like.
Intabadan. Ja.
Not sure if that's much better.
Says it's wild that the world seems to be coming back, but he supposes that means more monsters for him to shoot.
Munteo Mastula.
Wonders why you work so hard to keep things alive. Bullets help thin the herd instead.
Bonsem.
Says you should give up on working with the stubborn myriad. He keeps trying to put out their lights and they keep putting up new ones. Says they keep the monsters away. He needs them closer, not farther.
Goga.
But enough of that, right?
Goga. Kakarin Mihanda Kaguno.
He says the wildlife, nature, has changed and turned against us. Instincts of survival took over when the world changed. He's not sure about their veggie diet anymore, and if it's changed, who knows what it's done with the chemical composition of their body output.
Karin Mihanda Kagun. Badan Udinamangwa. Vaksan U Intabadan Kamaklai.
Right now, though, he feels he's come to a point where he's got a pretty clear idea on the whereabouts of monsters, both tall and short.
Amanka.
Says as big as they are, the world is bigger. To find where they are, you need to see where they've been.
Amanka.
Moog says you must learn to walk before you can run. It takes practice before you can call yourself a monster hunter.
Me.
Fortunately for you, he can help. He understands you need to start off with something small before you go big.
Winsila Butomozagula Imapela.
There's no better place to start than a squip cave. Hunting down a couple of these little critters for yourself should keep you on your toes.
Some.
Says it's not far at all. Fortunately for you, the squips seem to have acclimatized themselves to the otherwise uninhabitable dead zone. Let's see. Life looks different from a cockpit. Wait, it's the strip hole-up. Place is just filled with critters. How far does this underplace go on? That ain't bad. How weird do you want to get?
Pretty weird.
Time to get crafty. Might not need that now, but you will later. Stompity stomp. Once the volatilization from the nuclear waste evaporated, a volatile gas rose through the soil and infested structures, even Toxanol's own buildings. So, in a way, they caused their own death.
Huh.
Sure useful. You're a mighty hunter. Looks like the switches need to be turned to match so enough charge can flow through the conductors. Just a few moves left. Make them count. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework.
Nice.
Gronky Stomper, you look like you've been doing this your whole life. Take matters back into your own hands. You need to line up the switches so they match. Just a few moves left. Make them count. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework.
All right.
He says that's enough scripts to sustain the Mekton's claw crane cannon with infinite ammunition. Well done. It's not his cleanest invention so far, but it gets the job done. Use it to suck up gooey oil puddles in the Mekton's way so you can pass. Gizmo's made vehicles before to confront the Jumbo Puff himself, but failed. But this time, it's different. The Mekton will be strong enough to do the job. It's time to put a stop to the World Eater now. Otherwise, he fears the damage it's caused to the tree already will be too much to handle. He asks you to not even think about taking on the Jumbo Puff on foot. You'll need the Mekton to do the job. Take his word for it. There's time to improve the Mekton before you confront the Puff. There are more wreck boxes out in the dead zone with gear you should be able to equip the Mekton with on your own. He got the idea to build the Mekton when he found a big crate containing the metal frame for something Toxanol had named an exoskeleton. Gizmo wants to help if he can. Says there's an interesting place nearby that no one knows about, but doesn't really want to talk about it right now. Not sure if you're likable enough to be let in on it. Says you look trustworthy. Might as well tell you where it is. Thanks you for rising from your past to be a better person. The tree needs our help. Says you should take care. Gizmo wants to help if he can. Says you'll see each other later. can't be too many days like this left at the rate the world is ending.
Nope. Sorry about that. I'm starting to feel really bad for this little creature.
You've had better days.
Oh, fuck.
a night could be fun. Right in the face.
I think I might end the stream here. Alright. Well, this is my first time playing through this game, and I think it's pretty good, actually. I've heard a lot of people playing that it's very bare bones, pretty much. Which, yeah, I can understand, but honestly, I'm just glad it runs good and it lives up to a good majority of the promises that were made. You know, unlike Fallout 76 or Cyberpunk 2077 or hell, even No Man's Sky at launch. I wouldn't say it's that bad, but I've played much worse. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream.